Okay, stream is on YouTube. And yeah. Everything is all good. So this is probably going to be one of those. I play for a couple hours, and maybe if I feel super duper tired, I'll take a nap and then come back kind of streams. But since I didn't stream yesterday, or this game yesterday, I need to make up for lost time. 3 days left. And I have like 70 quests still to do. So, anyways, enough rambling. Let's read some text and click some buttons. The manager of the suite seemed surprised to see you up and about, reassuring the masses. Oh, so you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Malgol, yes? I was here at my station as always, and they carried you into a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Braggy was one of those who helped convey convey you to your chambers, and he's visited several times since to inquire after your condition. I hope you're well. I'm very tired. But I apparently can't sleep. So, this is my NyQuil. But more importantly, I hope you're well, since you went to the doctor and all. Well, it looks back from the dead. Aye, it's a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah, but money never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Ilmor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters. Or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chisimile was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Alright, let's go talk to her. I'm tired, but I'm determined. It's not really a good route. Let's just go outside and go in. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. Nobody's been allowed to see you. Even Spraggerick, I forget how you say this. Chirurgeons? Chirurgeons? Something like that. They're medical people who are forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I'm worried to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Oh, and our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. I mean, I guess we'll talk to him. Once this is all over. Who knows, maybe I'll take a week off of streaming. Nah, definitely not a week, but at least a day. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Theo, it is truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light worms defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusions seem forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful to search for our lost steward. I'm hopeful the search for our lost steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, seeks the crystalline mean in preparation for battle. Though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeking her upright would be a much welcome relief. Sure. My legs. My leg. Theo, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day goes by that I haven't heard folks worrying what's to become of you or the exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day. The Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you can stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. New stuff? Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. He? Greetings, Glenard. Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absence, genius, and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Reynolds? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide or hair of Reynolds since he wandered off some years ago. Probably some lying guy again. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'd wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's a tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Reynolds, it would be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to revalencing? Or I say revalencing. Convalescing. I don't know. Just making stuff up. Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over in the first place. I know it's just partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I have to do the tank quest stuff. I best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. You know what, let's just do the tank stuff, get out of the way. Since it's mandatory. even is the right place for this, though? Maybe here? Yeah. All these other roles being locked, this makes sense. Vaguely. Or maybe not. Because where the heck is he? Alright. Let me see. The role quest lines. I guess I just can't do it yet. Maybe? What if I go to Ilmeg? And go to... really anywhere. Where is he? Surely he's not here. No, he's not here. Lucia. Right. No, not here. Alright. I guess once the game literally stops me from progressing, I'll just go and do it. Doesn't seem like they want me to do it right now. I thought the dialogue was queuing towards it, but apparently not. Alright, back to the regular questing. Crystalline mean. I think. In his garden. Here, are you alright? No. I think return to your sick bed might be in order. Or you might consider resting while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make the most soothing scenery. The Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. The rookery, huh? How close is that? I guess close enough. Or maybe not. Maybe it was actually just faster to teleport. Ow. If only I could use my chocobo.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Okay, someone had to talk.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Secrecy is worse. I'd rather people know. I still can't believe it's coming from me. Yeah, I guess it is coming from me. I become a Warden of Light.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascian said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood, when we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
Resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. Is that how that worked?
One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
I really don't. At least I don't remember.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
Really?
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
Well, did you give them a chance to?
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Try not to pass through you.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
I mean, yeah, why didn't you do that before?
My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Let us be about it. Everyone loves saying that.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh, you're back. In your small form.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Mm-hmm.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Can take some light. Actually, no, it would corrupt you.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Nah.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Eel Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
Nah.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Ephemeral? How dare you?
Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
That's true.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
See yourself as he saw you.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Well, thanks for the chat. Guess we'll be green now, yeah? Nope. We gotta talk to the flowers. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of a marrow. What do I know of the crystal excerpt? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any of this city could tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folks to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Right. We know this. But then Is that going to be the answer? We warp the tower? Feels good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoir, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at our usual spot, at the gate. Well, let's talk to this last person first. I'm going the wrong way. Cabinet of Curiosity. We're talking to Morin again? Or someone else here? Seems a bit like an overlap, but sure. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come to the results of my research in this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documents to relay what little I know of his history. That's what interests you. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, but be they locals who had lost their homes or Verberites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found a city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, where he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of a royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so like to the tower he is summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. That's kind of crazy now. You're here for like decades and decades and decades, and nobody knows your actual name. But hey, what do I know? Not many know my name. It's not Theo. Theo was told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, till I saw you had fallen, Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Theo. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. No. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing those doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come with, But you've come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Let me use that key. I seem the only one who burns for questions. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I expect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Alright. And there he is. The unbroken thread. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Let's do it. Once again, I got teleported. What a shame. My clown outfit. Captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Umbilicus.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Of course. We'll see him through flashback. And whoever the heck this is. Oh.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Of course.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
So he's from our world, but also from the future.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Okay.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Gradual.
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Ah, he survived, really.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions.
Such as...
One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures.
Fundamental principles.
It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
Okay.
But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder.
Seems kind of familiar. It's just Estinian or just someone else we've seen?
People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved.
Interesting.
We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
This guy is really just future Trunks Catboy.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Mm-hmm.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
Okay.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
The miraculous.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
The crisis is averted, then he'll be unraveled, huh? I guess his timeline won't come to pass, right?
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict.
What is an edict?
To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
I feel pretty broken.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
Wasn't that
In the
nice?
histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
This is Fortman or whatever his name was.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Hmm.
Wherefore For sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Suffering from knowledge.
You will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
Excuse me? You spoke of how you learned the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me.
They sure did, kinda.
But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must.
Well, that didn't work out.
To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Oh, it came to me in a dream.
Is this truly thy wish?
Got the cheat sheet.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Well.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Let me tell you something.
We should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you sought? Is there nothing more? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and unlock the door. Need some directions. Wish to know the way to the Tempest. I mean, the sea itself, and not the island of Calusia. If you make a request to the Tamers, they'll provide you with it tomorrow, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Let's press on. You require an Amaro. Just a moment, Tesh. We'll settle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the deep of the Tempest? Our Amaro can't swim, yes, but to reach the ocean's floor.
Ah, we have found thee.
Damn it.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Not that we can do a dungeon alone.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Convenient.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies. I'm a danger to those around me. I forgive you, let's go. No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
Good.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Hey, who asked you?
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well!
Damn.
But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though
Maybe.
we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away,
it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
That's not me.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Right, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
Just a coincidence.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
All right.
That's right.
Hey, me too. I saw him once.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Well, glad they don't hate us. Albeit it would be unreasonable. Thou didst plan to come, dear, and tomorrow for their journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down upon Emmett Silk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we consider the most I don't even know. I know I've seen this word, but my brain. Anyways, some good method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss the steps, it's just thou dost conclude such pressing business as remaining to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. To storm-tossed seas. Some oysters. Thy affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the seafloor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs a means to breathe and fight freely. Thus I would petition to aid one of the Fae, a being with whom I've yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words and explanations, I bid thee follow me up onto the hamlet of Sullen, which lie to the southwest. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. I didn't realize there was a region we haven't explored yet. Well, I guess there's this thing. Alright. Corpse Dancer. Let's avoid combat if we can. No aggro. Wolverine. Didn't expect to see that name in this game. Brick. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Okay. Time to swim. The source. What? Looks like a creature almost with eyes. We gotta go lower. Okay, never mind, we need to go higher. That was an arrow pointing down. Suspect rock formation. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the expression of a giant stone eyelid. Yeah, it's probably like a big whale. Though it appears solid enough, the stone yields surprisingly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it your imagination? Now, what do I board? Oh, thanks, Alphino. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. So talk to everyone. If you solved Arianje's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It was all rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I had an unfair advantage. Even seeing it up close, I'm still not sure what's so special about this island. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Someone in chat, I love Endwalker. Where's Alize? There she is. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned that's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. His name is Bismarck. Bismarck sounds familiar. Aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale. Okay. Revealed by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us upon the deep, and thence banish the water with thy airy sphere. Alike in the form of the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh. As it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication.
Irsach, Bilan Bismail.
All right. God damn. Kind of sounds like the world snake from God of War. World serpent.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alina.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath thi.
Interesting.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
So let's summon our friend, the chatty one.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
I've called you before.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Of course. Wow, such happy music.
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Hey, thanks.
Yes, Bismel we picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van red rithje.
Hey. A rare thing to awake you. Oops. My beautiful king.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
Screw his teeth.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Oh, time to drown. Giant whale. What's the whale called in Dragon Quest? There goes my alarm again.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
turn around.
What the? Do you see that?
I don't know what I'd think if I ever saw this.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
I trying to shadow box it.
Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping.
Dear God! And those two are dead. Oops. Just have to assume he'll be done talking. I mean, he has some pauses, which you can match up with the punctuation.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Finish it. The Tempest. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Silk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For Nassian alone, it's of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Right, he has the Exarch, so I can't. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the Crystal Tower and its power of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and the enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak to blah 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 at blah 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 and Calucia to return to the Tempest. Waiting in the depths. Now, as for where we shall be looking, I rather doubt Emisek will be lying around out in the open. Propose we follow the slope downwards towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then. but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Not to worry, I have talons. Of course, there are currents down here. Hmm. It's already been an hour and a half, but I feel like I've accomplished really nothing. I mean, we've gone from the Crystarium to the seafloor. I guess that's something, but you know. Ugh. Ondo Youth. Don't mind if I do. The finless ones, they followed me. They have... why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Yes. Oh, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. No. Chieftain, what are we to do? God. That's one ugly face. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated light shining, our land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Nah, I don't think I will. It would seem not. I just withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be that Emesilk's stronghold? Could it be Emesilk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Theo, do you remember my first scheme up for entering Ilmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative training opportunities with the Ondo? Oh yeah, I totally forgot that we never actually saw the Ondo because of that stupid cat. Kai Shear. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival had thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. I smell chores too. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tail ends up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. Really? It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Ondo. Let's do what we do best. Chores. Then it's settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Foresting. That. My greatest enemy. Reading. Reading aloud. Thea, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Posh On. The very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ilmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visits did not continue. Truly sorry. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance here. Is that so? And what of you, Theo? If you have not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company where the dry return has rather ominous ring to it. Well, let's just go here and see what we can do. In this corner. First fight I had all day. Already I'm feeling rusty. So if I don't use the, whatchamacallit, it'll run out eventually. Or I guess there'll be some sort of blank ready situation. Maybe I just need to click the top row. Because doing alt is not really... I don't know. Maybe I just need more practice. Don't take the easy way out. And build up bad practices. You could crack those shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota, first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, this is part of an apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lacking of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more about you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Ah. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders and had guided their course. And from this did they discern the truth. The truth being what? That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they return. Thus, if it is judged that you're coming, and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you'll find a warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier discussion was the correct one, or decision. We thank you for the lesson. And we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Okay, City of the Ancients. Ah, Theo, have you learned Odd of Note? Yeah. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. And here we go. Man, so much coughing. I don't necessarily feel sick, but maybe I'm just like overrun with phlegm, you know? Just my existence. Now there are two tests I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrappings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can, and I should be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Alright, time for another zoom in. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows. the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Okay. No battle music down here, apparently. You set the part of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove as much as a flake of stone. What have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your side and mine. And you say you cannot so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Theo, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. Buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronka Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? Spectre answer lies within the reason Emmett Silk withdrew here to the Tempest. Now, why did he come here? He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Silk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somewhat serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Yeah, maybe it's an Ascian structure. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Raval, or Ravel, I think it was. Almetz presented it to me during my visit to Fano after a victory in Clusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Silk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those you've just inspected? True. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east. And south held no structures. I suggest we try our luck further northwest. Alright. Quest destination will not be displayed in the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Well, it's a good thing I was paying attention. Kinda. So somewhere northwest, well, we're gonna find this special building. Can't really say this matches. I mean, not really, but the game insists I inspect, so let's just try it. Probably a red herring, though. Yeah, there's no windows. This is the mural right large. But I cannot guess as its purpose. It must have been an opposing site. How much the tower's height lieth hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in the city. I guess it wasn't a red herring. But let's focus on what we've learned thus far. The Undo chieftain spoke of mysterious stirring of the land eliminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Undo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likeliness, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Rin put it, than Emmett Silk himself? It is almost certain he is here, or he is there. But if we were to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems getting the Undo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. The light of inspiration. Thank you for assisting me in my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I'd like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Posh On again, and ask if there is aught else he's willing to divulge. Okay. I'm looking over here, but I really should be looking here. Alphino's friend. You and your companion have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? Are they from the northwest? Yes. That is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then. I'll tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We've requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It's concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Oh, okay. Honestly, I kind of forgot about him. Can we climb up here? Nice. Wasn't sure if that was a one-way or not. Should be this, right? Okay, just break and enter, as you do. That's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Riddle, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten souls. I've got no use for it. The craftsman... What can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. That's an insult to bloody sea slugs. I have to psych him up. I thought you just turn around, you goofball. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ye? Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. How dare you? Have we met before? Has it really come to this? I don't recognize you. Might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grinold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. I think I'm starting to fall asleep a little bit. Not that this is boring, but like I said at the beginning of the stream, I didn't sleep last night. So, maybe after a few more quests, we'll take a nap and then do the finale of the main story. And yeah, here you stand. Now, what's so damn important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'll let you lock in. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by the sea slug. Me delivery dates long past. Me workshop is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard the beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my and it's my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. God, my mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of... Okay, something got skipped. I didn't click anything. Tell me you got something to show me. Something as'll give me muse a right good kick in the arse. I got a mural. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering lights gotta blaze with the right kind of brightness, like the sparks of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. I've got to dance with. It's got to dance with the joy of sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? He seeks a particular kind of inspiration, the kind that crystallizes only at the accumulation of a long and tragic tale. Complete any of the role quest lines available at the Wandering Stairs in Crystarium, then return. Okay, this is a little goofy. But I guess we know why, or what to do now, in a way. Where are these places? Let's just head back to the Crystarium. Maybe we'll find a lead here. Maybe not here. Where did I last see him? Is my stream still live? Seems like it's buffering. I guess we're good-ish. Right. Another Monster Hunter person. What am I doing? Let's go back to Clusia. This is the last place I remember his quest being. But it might not be right. Where is he at? Or is it Lord Sook that he's at? I feel like I remember seeing him like post up on a wall or something around here. The Princess and Her Knights. I think that's the next one. Finally found you, Edgelord. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright. I think a good walk helped me out. For now. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. That. She took it as well as you'd expect. After she cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmig a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Verbertite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they stumbled upon a remarkable find: 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fang of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to the Ilmoran. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive, or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration. After which, Dickaiosin. Why'd I have to get, like, the weirdest name one? Attacks right, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mortsuk keeps the choker, the Eye of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping. And when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. I don't get their whole sin talk culture. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I had known why. Damned if I know why. But at this point, there's no denying that Dickaiosin's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claw of Orthus, then I say we should go get our hands on it first, and then use it to lure him out of his hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcomes, and we're not like to be treated any better. I mean, yeah, I'm friends with the king. You have now. The little devils let you go? I can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask if Voberdite... Ask after this Voberdite ring. Okay. Let's go then. You know, I probably could have just clicked this. Not overcomplicated it. But anyways. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters and foul demons, or worse, to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're gonna have to deal with them eventually, if we're gonna find this ring. After all, The Pneumo were part of the Voberdite Society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to. I don't recall what this even is. Lead on. Lead the way as I walk away from you. Where the heck did he go? Oh, there he is. I didn't know their village was called this, honestly. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belongs to the royal family of Vobert. And it was called the Claw of Orthus. But Vobert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have gone to? Okay. Also, we never got this. We'll talk to Lala Owl afterwards. What do you mean the target's too far below me? Oh, hello there. You have a question for me? The Claw of Orthos is a ring, you say? The name I've heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, Sul Al served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Get yourself a conversation or three? Is there anything interesting? So, the Sul Al is the one we had to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family? Which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. Okay, now... I don't like that there's a lack of green here. We don't know the context of the princess and her knight. So... move. Thank you. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. Alrighty. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl, not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. A young girl transformed into a misshapen beast. Oh, here he is. Or, actually not him. Just very similar looking. As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. tell me you at least learned something from this. Maybe he's like the brother of Dio. I summoned her remains myself. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment linger long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That's all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. This is barely his memory. It's like he's just here. Because we conveniently haven't met either of these two. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Obert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us? Was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs to be done? It pains me dearly, Brandon. But the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into the castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. Is the princess? I guess. Saldia. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weigh upon every Vobertite's soul, mine most of all, and that's why I'll take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I'm to gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high? Yes, exactly. You're the princess. Many of you will be sacrificed, or many of you will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one, from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady? You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together, we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand. What's so special about her? Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There is no telling when our culprit will strike again. So we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. Why are you sprinting? Now? Lady Saldia, Lady Saldia. And for the stubborn child, I wish you best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. Okay. Hey, are you alright? The way you were holding your head, as if racked with terrible pain. What happened to you just now? I had looked into your mind. Lady Saldia, you saw her in your mind's eye? Then it's as I suspected. You have the gift too. You were like Brandon. What do you mean he's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is that you seek? I see. And for this hunt of yours, you have come to Ilmig in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eaters you seek. Of course. There's a spot in the river not too far. Blah 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 blah. I used to bathe. Till a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you're a warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. We're just fighting the sinners, sin eaters. As for you, I have questions. Any justification will do. Just kill. I guess that's good enough. Okay. Ow. Got both of you. Both of us. I wonder if there's like a button to fast travel to the nearest, the previous Aetheryte you travel to, or something like that. So we're going the wrong way, of course. Move this back over here. The beasts are no more then? Yeah. Good, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind. I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you completed the task I've set before you. This is non-negotiable, grandson. Theo accepted my terms and so much to you. So secretive, both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refused to acknowledge the situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. The hardened heart. One sec. Exemplary timing, Theo. 'Twas not more than a moment ago that grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request my ours. This one's no better than an Ulmaran aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your question. Fine. Theo said he saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's been up to then? Or knows it he's been up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago. Together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse. Owls, this is the name of the eater? I thought I've seen this word before though. Like before. When we fought the Warriors of Darkness or whatever the heck. But unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roaming about aimlessly. For some reason he's been hunting down royal treasures from old Roberts. He's been killing anyone who's gotten his way. Is he now? What irony. Even in death he remains a slave to duty. A knight brave and true. He's a murderer, and I'll not hear of it otherwise. I'll never hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved, right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge. Well, he is a dark knight. Oh, I see. Truly you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it's ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dikausen is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals a child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuse for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword. And now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. Oops. I fingered. Let's see what he said. Something to the effect of, just tell us where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way. This is how it's to be, Who you have to be? Nay, I think not. You ask too much, demand far, far much. And in exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me? You little shite. Tell me what I want to know, or I'll beat it out of you. Back off, Theo. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. I'll kick your butt right now. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraced his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story. If you'd be so kind to join me in Liagia. This had better have a point. It's not really worth doing. Not sure how much else there is to this quest line. It's probably not optimal. Surely. Well, at least there's some nice music. This does feel like morning music, though. This whole place feels like morning. My eyes burning in the morning. All this light. An instance, huh? Alright then. And we have to do something, right? Tis beautiful even now, a palace of forgotten dreams. But before it was Liagia, in the time of Robert, it was Grunus Lich. Or Lick. Probably Licked. Like Richter. Memory of mine is where you... The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of the Princess Saldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe. When she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter, he quit Vobert. I thought I would never see him again. But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Saldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. Then they spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage Thadric. Interesting. Or Tadric. I don't know how to say Thadric. But anyways, what's up, hacker? We're just finishing up some tank quests to progress the story. I'm very tired, so my reading is very sluggish. But I need to beat the story. I simply must. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. All good. You can just call me Yada. Okay. So am I. Come, let's have... let's have done with it. But I'm guessing you're an enjoyer of Final Fantasy? To some extent? Mayhap? Evil hat. Final Fantasy as a whole, but I play a ton of games too. Okay, that's cool. I've kind of been running on a bit of a... not a hype train, but I haven't played this game that much, but in general, I do enjoy Final Fantasy. And I mean... well, I guess that being said, I haven't played that much Final Fantasy, if I'm being honest. Like Crystal Chronicles on the DS. And that's about it. I'm a bit of a noob in terms of the whole general lore and old references and whatnot. But maybe once Rebirth comes out, maybe I'll do the whole trilogy of 7 or something. find many who play this game, it's normally their first Final Fantasy II. Yeah. I think it's a good entry point. Also, not doing it alone is a good idea. Friends who are also big Final Fantasy fans. Anyways, it's you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters, and for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saltia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I've killed you and your friends, there'll be no one left to stop me claiming the throne. Hear me, my child. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. But I guess, what classes do you like playing in this game? Or should I say jobs? Or Tadric, it hurts. You're hurting me. Soon you shall know no more pain and death. I mean, aside from the previous cutscenes just 5 seconds ago, these monsters particularly look familiar somehow. I mean, aside from being dark variants of Sin Eaters. I was going to make it quick for old time's sake, but now I think I had to take my time. Am I playing as Brandon? Wow. So I was a paladin before, and now I can play a paladin. No way. And all my buttons are messed up. Cool. What's your favorite class? Well, since I have only been playing for a short while, the one I've been using really is the Paladin. Also, the game's kind of loud right now. But if I ever return to this game after my subscription's done, then I do want to try out some other roles. Maybe a damaged role or something. I guess I should be spinning, Nah, it's fine. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, you mean ninja? I see. Yeah, he's just getting sacrificed. Gotta help you out, old chum. I already forget what I was gonna say. Interject. On me. Well, I guess that's to be expected. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what I was trying to say. I mean, I started Dark Knight a little bit. Like, really just some entry-level quests with it. I need to heal. Never mind, I don't need to heal. You think so? My friend who plays this game a lot more than me, I think she likes Dark Knight the most in terms of tanks. It's a good thing I read. Are they gonna let me target it or what? But yes, Sage seemed pretty cool too. I was often considered that'd be a good idea to try it out. And I died. I thought he was charging up a move, but I guess I didn't read something. Whatever he's preparing, we can't let him finish. I guess I had to interject. That's probably what I had to do, but all good. Just a matter of reading the text, I guess. It's not my best showing. I guess I can just read up here. I've been reading in like the chat box for some reason. closer. Yeah, with an ad, I'm back. Welcome back. You didn't miss anything on the account of me failing. Just wasn't reading the dialogue. But yeah, Sage and Ninja seem like two cool things. And yeah, it's gonna be the end of my subscription. I just got the 24... I got 28 days along with my subscription. Or like buying the full version of the game. Man, I keep wanting to press my own buttons and not... Maybe it'd just be easier to just click on screen. But yeah. In the past 20 or so days, I just went through basically all of Stormblood, and so now I'm here. I've just been kind of binging this game for the past while. I screwed up. Okay, that's just my... that was just me standing in the, like, the worst spot and getting blasted. Might be a little colorblind. Alright, take 3. Wasn't even a PB, that's sad. But, yeah. Basically, burning through Stormblood. I think Shadowbringers is a lot more interesting. I mean, I've definitely gone through it a lot quicker compared to Stormblood, because the whole war plot wasn't that interesting to me. I mean, I am curious about Endwalker, but I'm more than likely going to take a little break from this game and play some other stuff after I've done the main story and post-story of Shadowbringer. That's the plan anyways. Probably gonna try out some Hades too. Although I've heard kind of mixed reviews from it. So I'm not really sure what to think. Oops, my bad. Forgot it was this one. Yeah, it's best to just go for it, I think. Can't base everything on other people's opinions. Alright, so... True. Very true. Actually, I don't need this. Alright. Let's not stand in the nuke this time. Although I could have sworn I was sitting in the same non-glowing spot as before, but... Maybe I'm just nutso. BRB? Okay. All good. To single target if I would just lock on. Oh, can I get some healing? So how did I lose last time? I'm genuinely not sure what I did different. I guess in my first attempt. Okay. I don't know. Anyways. Live and learn. Well, some rich. This kingdom is by rights mine. What do you mean by that? Brandon, what is the meaning of this? You like an estranged brother or something? Tadric, you. Why, after serving us loyally for so many years? I'm no servant. No servant. Not of your mother or father or you. Damn. Maybe don't join the battlefield. Unarmed. Gods damn you. Lady Saldia, speak to me. Why didn't you block that? Brandon, my dear, brave Brandon. I'm your princess still. Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. Uh-oh. That is well. Would that I have the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart, brave Brandon, for the good of Obert and her people. No. No, no, I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. To your friend, who never doubted you. Who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice. No, it should be me. I'm kind of curious about the other tales that these roles could have. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. Maybe wear some damn armor or something. Let's be prancing around. Well, get one shot at, I guess. Again. We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the Gel? Ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magic, that is. It does seem rather bizarre. It seems disconnected from the Sin Eaters, but also similar. Well, we have this light now. This crystal. For the main story. We just gotta retrieve it now. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Well, you saw what happened? Yeah. Wicked White, she begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Plaini. Do we really need to see you walk away? What the... Whose Poogie is that? Honestly, I didn't expect to come back here, in this village. Never made there, except for maybe like in Ether Current. Do you know I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because you like serving? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast, it nearly tore me to shreds. It was Lady Saldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and this is a debt that can never be repaid. For there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolved me of this, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even you, grandson. For me? But I'm just an edgelord. To define oneself in opposition to the other. And another bereft of complexity, of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain. Indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is false and fleeting comfort, brought with lies. We tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, what we must do, and never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Theo. No. To have loved and lost. Granted, I've given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. Didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda, how to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I want to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. An irony of ironies. That's what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Heh. Hard men. Making hard choices. What rot. Hold on to Melinda and her memory you shared. Let her love guide you. Maybe think of your fiance and not this knight dude. You're right, I don't need to hate. I don't need the hate, never did. I'll finish it for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. I shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow. Pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Theo would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would have probably slapped me a dozen times and called me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Yes. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before. Sul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I'll tell you what I know of the Claw of Orthos. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of his existence. The ones who stole the Fang and Eye? Yes, the relics were concealed with magic words. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Brandon was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you say? You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken. Then the 3rd is still... Claim the claw, and he will surely come for you, yes. So what he was doing was, in a way, righteous. He was hunting down the thieves. But the Melinda didn't steal it. I'm pretty sure. So he was wrong in that regard. Tim Gies is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade and you'll see the chest with the ring. Rest is up to you. Thank you. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. I have not sinned. Recently. And may you find peace as well, child. So where on the map is it? Somewhere this direction. Also, I should get the powder equipped. Rewrite this, because why not? Disgusting. You streamed super early. Indeed I did. Like literally when I woke up in my time zone. Good morning. Well, you didn't miss anything interesting. Especially since I was honestly thinking about just gonna take another nap. But I'm more awake now, so we'll keep going. For now. We'll try to see the credits before the stream is done. But anyways, hopefully you got a good night's sleep. Indeed it does. But no collaborations, so there's nothing stopping me from just streaming a bunch. No more Minecraft. No Pokemon for the rest of the week. This must be the claw. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. You're done with Minecraft? I think so. I mean, personally, I'm done. And it seems like they might do their own things with Minecraft without me, which I encourage, but they're trying to drag me into it, even though I don't want to do it. But, yeah. Not sure what we'll do on Monday. But maybe I'll just rest. They can do their own thing. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. No, it ain't. I'm assuming you're already at work. Or at least, started working. If you're working at home. Okay, I'm not really sure why my buttons didn't work there. Ow. Yeah, why'd you attack me? Specifically. We're fine. Tis but a scratch. Did I see my life flash before my eyes? Maybe. Maybe I should have waited. See, we're fine. We're not fine. We're not fine. Leave me alone. Unhanded me. My fingers are starting to mess up. Run! My god, this guy. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this. Probably would have been some good DPS a while ago. Heal my friend. Nah, he doesn't need healing. So my friend. That would have been funny. And has happened. But I don't know. I guess he has some Dark Knight specialties. Damn eater. Let him go. He's now your bloody puppet. It's kind of funny how he's lied down like that. Heh, finally. You watching, Melinda? Wow, a rock. A glowy rock. Now, and ever after, my Lady Saldia. My sword is yours to command. Brandon, is he still in there? In where? His body just evaporated. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. Brandon's shade. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake it. I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my Lady Saldia. He's gone. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we just gotta find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. My back pocket. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Yeah. Maybe Swul Ul will have some ideas. Let's head back to Platinum. What the? Stop following me. I wonder if he's still in his first try or he restarted. This Poogie. I'm not jealous. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friends, I pray you have found peace. What of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? No. I suppose so. Though, to be honest, felt like I had made peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Ha! Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. Something about his eyes there were a little weird. By the way, I brought you some gifts. The 3 royal relics of Vobert. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole set. That's what Lady Salvia and her knights would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore, we shall enshrine their relics for all eternity. Now that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, dog guy. I think that one has a bright future ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such tragedy. Such terrible tragedy, but he did. As for you, on no few occasions, I'm sure. It's been a pleasure, Theo. Do you visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on? I do not, so we'll never see each other again. Back to the Crystarium to, I guess, get the crystal. Ugh. It's a very strange side story. But anyways. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you back in... Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dikaiosyn and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs, I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Glenard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, aye. Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I've yet to thank you properly, Theo. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here, or in Wright, or anywhere else. So I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled fighter as you. I'm not skilled. But I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells. Isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Wow. See a greatsword user. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, Sinner. I thought you'd give me the crystal, though. What happened to that? Alright. Maybe he gave it to me already and I just didn't realize. Let's go back to the plot, though. Because everyone really cares about these fishmen. As we all know. And this weird underwater craftsman. Well, after this is done, we'll be in the last segment of the main story. But it'll still be like 56 quests left to do. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show the crystal. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam. Not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where's me tools, gods damn ye? I must set to work before the feelings fade. Finally. Back to the plot. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. I don't think I like that. That sounds familiar. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape. What befits the Ondo's spiritual character. How the heck did you get that from the crystal I showed you? Not a bad job if I say so myself. Myself. And to think, I was this close to wrapping up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. Like, I don't know if this guy's supposed to have like a Jamaican kind of accent or what's going on with it, his speech. I've been across the waves and breath of Novran and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. But no matter what techniques I tried, me work was just no comparison. This is a struggle. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn villains together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memories it holds just speak directly to your heart. Alright. I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal's saga into other things as well. The Crystal's saga? What do you mean by that? But bugger me. Okay, Jamaicans don't say bugger, I don't think. I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp onto Tolsh Oth for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. You now gain access to his forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on role quests you've completed. Well then, I guess this all works out. Well, kinda. Some stuff is trash. Gotta toss more trash. If only there was a faster way to do this. If only. Although, speaking of which, I haven't gone back to my... world. I haven't used my helpers in a while. Let me just make sure. Alright. I feel like we've kind of gone full circle, honestly. We had a very white and blue outfit when we started this journey. And now we're pretty much ending with another one. What is that you have there? Some weird lamp. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless ones have kept his... The Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope on ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your rival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear is past. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo,
Oh,
we offer up our light in answer.
I didn't expect to hear voice acting. It's been so long.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Maybe. Missed that part, did you? Thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Yeah, stay away from the toilet.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
I killed him.
It was Brandon's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
Maybe he does. Or, counterpoint, maybe I never shower. It seems like I go straight to bed in full armor, so...
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Hey, back off.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
This guy just has his hands raised still.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Can't say I'm a fan of this collar, but
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may
could be
date back
worse.
to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
Yep.
But would I have done any different?
Maybe.
How are you feeling?
I'm dying. Also, my hand is whitewashed. Ugh, I don't like the sound of
You
that.
have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
He said the thing.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
So in the 100 years you've been here, you never checked?
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Oh, okay.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
Maybe.
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes.
Yes.
I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Yes.
Shall we?
Okay. Hondo Guide. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to eliminate the land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. All are gathered, yes? Yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern below and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey ends, you'll find the Caliban Gap and the barrier will be placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. Thank you for your guidance. Right. Deeper into the depths we go. Some nice music. What is Reen doing here? I would not be sitting on an incline. over a cliff. Me personally. Speaking of which, I'm just waiting for one time I fall and have 1 HP and then some enemy just auto targets me. You can hear a lot of motifs of this track. Not really. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor, and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead to those who come below, or come behind. For those who come after. I don't know if you can hear, but someone's using a saw right now. I think in the basement. Going really hard on that saw. Ah, Theo. You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long route to the south, along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. It's time. That wasn't that bad. I do like this relay though, of people just alternating me talking to them. There you are. Come on, I think I've found the tunnel you're looking for. That looks special. Yeah, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, it was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth road our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed, and I believe one of us must but raise a hand to finish this next obstacle. Theo, I'd like you to do the honors. Alright. Good job not animating that. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Yes. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Very tempting. I guess you actually can't just jump off. Sad. Cutscene time. Voiced, I hope. Let's hear it.
By the gods.
By the gods. Wow. Honestly, I expected to see this kind of stuff in Endwalker or something. But I guess we'll see it now.
The city. I did not think they meant an actual city.
Like, I expect to see this civilization, but in space or something.
We are seeing the same view.
Or wherever the heck Endwalker takes place.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these
are made of cheese.
Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Thea, did you note the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants of the cups and the mural painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He's layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the multitude of his artifice is staggering. That pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. Sure. It's all junk anyways. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. The end of a world. And more currents. I still in the Tempest? Yeah. How strange. I'm wondering if they already had their own air bubble prior to us doing our thing with the big whale. Get the ether currents for the other places? No. I didn't complete any. I just picked up things that I saw on the way. Well, apparently I have all of them for the Tempest. Well, the overworld ones, not the quest ones. But yeah. I did complete these ones, though. And these ones. So maybe at some point off stream I'll do the pickup. Since nobody cares about the side quests. Yeah. More than likely. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. What I care. Really? Do you really? You want me to slowly read the dialogue on these random side quests? Oh no! My medicine. It's gone bad. Please fetch me some new medicine by killing these 2 enemies. Thank you for killing these 2 enemies. Here's an aether current. My lamb is missing. Please, use a blowgun and snipe my lamb. Retrieve it for me. So riveting. Deal pending recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome us? Or welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emetzelk not invite Theo to visit his abode? His plain thy coming was expected. And where will this left be taking us? To hell. The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but it is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yams of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Ground floor. Now. Let's be nice to the door. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. The door didn't do anything wrong. Until I figure out the door lore. And how many grave sins it's committed. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administration, Bureau of Architect, and the Capitol. We're getting so close. And yet not close enough. It's only the distance that you start to read. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. What the Kingdom Hearts is this? Organization 13? Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. You know, now that I mention it, actually, Kingdom Hearts 2, doesn't it, like, have a big city with a bunch of skyscrapers in the last area? And you fight a hooded person? Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Ugh. Not suspicious. Speaking of which... Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? I think most of the KH games are on sale. You can buy them as a bundle for a good price right now. Really? I wonder if I should buy it on PlayStation. What the heck? I didn't expect to hear this echoed voice thing. I was gonna say I was gonna maybe buy it on PlayStation just so I can use my controller consistently and not disconnect somehow. But this guy and his Doodle Bob speech. Robe Giant. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard. Yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Maybe I'll buy it on PlayStation, but it's on sale on Steam for sure. Not sure if it's on sale on PlayStation. Okay, well, I'll check it out. I guess off stream. Also, I didn't read the text there. I was talking, but I wasn't reading. For shame. He said, ahem. And which district is this exactly? Kingdom Hearts will be your next stream. Definitely not. You stand in the Polarite district. For some reason, a lot of those W's are underlined. I guess it's trying to do like a hyperlink in my OBS. Yeah, it's very odd. It's just capital A and all the W's are underlined. Where are you trying to take me? Wherein lies the institutions most vital to the management of our star? Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? Can you tell us who rules this city? Who rules? What a curious question. May it be referred to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14. So Emmett Selk isn't the leader here. Emmett Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. And there he goes. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless for these people, the distance past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Aramat, or Amarat, and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can learn the location of our quarry. While we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Okay, that's a very weird way to phrase it. Hello. Alright. Anxious. Good gracious, child, where's your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home. Quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it started suddenly. A cacophony keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain. And I don't know, I'm struggling to say incessant. I want to say something else so badly. An incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical insect is definitely what I said. Inimical. To life now festers and spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amarat 2 resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. And peace out. I guess we'll go this way. Probably makes sense to go to the left first though, but eh. welcome to the building. With these fancy floors. I feel like you would see these in the city. These type of flooring. This whole room probably you'd see. An audience with Emmett Silk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Catastrophe. Every source available on the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. Yeah, like at banks. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions. One which promises to grant a will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spell of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spread this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. And with that, I'm out. We're so close to the finale. Hope I don't fall asleep mid-dungeon. Are you excited? I don't know what to think. I think we'll probably see... I mean, the only person to fight at this point would be Emmett Silk. I guess we can do like a... Maybe he reveals his true form. That's not the Guardian. I guess I'm interested in that. Or what his actual name is. And whatnot. Maybe we'll save Graha by the end of all this. Or maybe he'll just be sent off. Or maybe he'll just die forever. It's not like I saw him in Dawn Trail or anything. He's definitely dead. Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. You'll never see him. Dang, you're right. He was an imposter. He's made completely out of crystal. Oh, he's an imposter in Dawn Trail. Oh. Makes sense. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, Laha Breya, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Mitron, and Emmett Silk. Their individual titles have a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition become synonymous with their incumbent. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Okay. Can't say I didn't really understand what he was talking about. But cool, I guess. I'm gonna need to get up and walk around soon. Also, speaking of walking around, I walked past the end goal. In the eyes and out the mouth the words go. In the mouth and out the eyes. Theo, if I'm not certain before than I am now, people of this city are weird. People of the city believe they face the end of the world. Cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Silk to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout. I fancy I hear his words echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. Waiting simulator. And blah 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 blah. And blah 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 blah. And there you have it. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Orange, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancient arts of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Ought the mind can do, or can conceive, may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the prime rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who live in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. Interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what I heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the ancients wouldn't let us through without the right of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administration, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. The registry? And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Theo, could you be eligible for one of these rites? The voice on the left seemed to know who you are. It might be that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. Worth the look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove useful, or needful. Needful? I think I'd like to speak with more of those ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Theo's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Yashola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the Capitol. Okay. Now it's just on the side. I really need to walk around soon. Excuse me, sir. Let's attune first, though. A greater purpose. I wonder just how insane he is. Alright, I'll be right back. Right. I has returned. If. Yeah, the peaceful music does not help. I may or may not have laid down in my bed and almost got dragged in there. I almost sank in. It was calling to me. A visitor's right. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Deal pending. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. I'm waiting, I'm waiting. Well, it's a good thing I'm not on camera. So I'm sure my eyes look crazy. A man tortured. Deal pending. Your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Silk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's right with the for the capital. Alright. Let's just ignore me running into a door that doesn't actually open. Could be worse. Could have been real life. Just banging my head on the door. Enemies in this economy? So sad that I can't level up to, like, store my experience or something until I buy the next expansion. Leave me alone, Cubus. Don't spit at me. Cubes. Unlimited cubes. You'd think the cubus would be cube-shaped, but it's really round. X, please. But I can shove into the wall. And you somehow received it. Vision the capillary. Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Oh, brother. It's just embarrassing. I feel like Stuart Little. I can see that visual. Ah, my brain. It's like playing at the DMV. May I? No, I was gonna say, may I cure you real quick? Nope, just, can I sit? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Silk? Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Now, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hitlodius. And that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, and I wonder if Emmett Silk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hitlodius will realize the truth. For example, we were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part. Meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Alright. If you've come this far, then you know the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. Final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14. Well, it was 13 at the time. I want to say 13 so bad. I'm thinking of Organization 13. Anyways, they endeavored to create a will for a star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. A creation on such a scale requires an immense amount of power. An immense source of power. Try to say that 3 times fast. An immense source of power. Of those of us who still live, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And for their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, and waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure the trees and grass and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life has begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would he was restored to us those brethren whose souls had fled his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. Holy yeah, man, I don't even know who you are. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief. For the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I know. I thought you might. There he is. Emetzelk has been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not... the original plan may have been set back millennia, but he will not abandon his goal. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emetzelk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Can I get my papers, please? Theo pending. You're free to go. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. I won't. Me and my big boy chair. There's one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? How did you know? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume you can see and hear this ethereal companion? The connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tell the tale. I am you and you are me. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul has spread. This is just the kind of... This guy has been on a chain of yap for like 30 lines. Just give it a rest. I need violence. It's just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emetsilk has recognized the hint of him in you. Theo pending. Fare thee well, my new old friend. Shall you find what it is you seek? Good, he's gone. Thank God. Is it too much to ask that I just pick up my paper in silence? Your visitor is right, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. I'm sure he's important, but god damn. Now is not the time. This is like people on the phone that won't hang up. I'm just gonna go the way that's confirmed. Just let the auto walk guide me in the wrong direction. I mean, it sure sounded that way. Maybe this guy is connected to Hyland, considering the first 3 letters of their name. Maybe he's really gonna be the next blonde woman messenger. Maybe he was the first. Finally, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fare you in your bureaucratic ventures? How's being tortured? I mean, eventually. Anytime soon? Nah. I see my instincts are correct. And a good thing too. Ariange and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital. An official entrance is by far the most attractive option. Got other games to play. I don't want to. I don't want to do a 2-month in a row binge. I need to heal. The world needs to heal. Capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. Well, I can't argue that. If I just, like, check Discord or something. I'm like, oh, Jay's probably at work. Final Fantasy has been opened. But I feel like this is always like the when I'm not playing Monster Hunter, or when Monster Hunter's at a low period, I've started playing this game, so. And now it kind of is again. So here we are. The doors and windows, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them, even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Silk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. Oh yeah, speaking of yesterday, I trimmed the stream. Successfully trimmed. Although, really and truly, I don't think anyone cares, but just in case, to avoid issues. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that I was able to have the do not disturb and go live and the thing be purple instead of gray. But yeah. Anyways, the viewers will never know what happened unless they were there live. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarats today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempt to explain our situation, the conversation quickly becomes muddled. What of you, Theo? What ought worthy of interest was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a right? Not really. Great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asian scheming has been linked to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. You know, why would they? I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet, that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem most likely, like the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all of our history, all of our struggles will be erased? I can't, I can't conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say, not of what Element Silk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? Yes. We need to find him, Theo. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after. By everyone you've ever met. Too many people. Change things so that even my other self dying somewhere in that future calamity will smile and say, I knew we would win. Is fighting Emma Self the only way? I wonder if people hate this character. I don't hate Reen, but I feel like she, like, contradicts you typically the plan. Or at least I've noticed that. Like, she's very devil's advocate in a way about a lot of stuff. He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him. If we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. Probably if you've hated her, never thought anyone dislikes her. I see. But I think it's because the raid series of this X-Pack. The raid series, why people dislike her? Or people hate her, rather? Dang, I'll never know. I'll never experience the true hatred. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Oh, people love her. Really? Greater purpose. So she must do something crazy. Shadowbringers. Look at him. Alize appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that talk we had atop the mountain in Mortsuk? I'm still of the same mind as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light across from the sky. If we keep fighting, if we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save her. Or save you. I'm a dude. I think the her was just in the corner of my eye of what you said last. We must save Reen. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Vothri... Oh, we're just having everyone talk before they walk away. I mean, it is the final quest for the main story, so sure. Make a big old spectacle of it. Vothri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what becomes of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in the people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose and common sense. Without you, that giant Talos would never have risen its head, or raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Sure. Orienge. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emetzelk upon his rest, we must need bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth orasight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking, no less, that 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such a grim story repeated. In a sense, Emetzelk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Okay, please walk away from me. Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. And that is all I will say on the matter. Thank you for keeping it short. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Theo. By dragging me into the sorry mess, you've given me a chance to think and act as I should have. For Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I should express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. It's kind of sad that I'm pretty much exclusively tank. I never got to do any duties with Thancred. It's quite unfortunate. When Menphelia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others I still haven't learned their names of. You've all been there when I needed help. Menphelia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for her. I said it again. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to. I do. But I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I tried. I really tried. I'm not asking to be saved. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I'll say this one. But the light, how can you go on? If I die, I die. They can be cruel, but a smile suits a hero. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. I'm going with you. I mean, yeah. You just stand around? Well, it's almost dungeon time. I hope. I kind of wish I could see other people's playthroughs of this. Other reactions and stuff. Maybe once I'm done, I'll check on YouTube or something. Unless you have anything saved, Jay. Oh, I'm sure this is a super duper long time ago. Way back, hopefully, before you start the dungeon and trial. Hopefully. How you feeling? Very tired. Still very, very tired, but we're in the last quest, so I'll see it through. Well, last main story quest. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official right of permission before admittance will be granted. Your document appears to be in order. You may proceed into the capital. But any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
There he is.
Emmett Selk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Hey, I am an abomination.
You insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
Yes.
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison.
Wow.
Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
No.
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We came here to be sacrificed. Came here to stop you. Came here for this Exarch. Mostly here for this.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature.
It's not very nice.
I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor.
The Ardor?
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
Uh-huh.
You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients?
Yes.
Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives.
Look at me. I am the captain now.
I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Sheesh.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing?
Are they supposed to teach me something?
Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
Maybe.
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
God damn it, he's right. People are evil. And selfish.
You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
No. Someone gonna speak up, or?
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours
Get
are
over
here
it.
in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished.
I mean, it might be.
We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Prove yourself. Step into the fire.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Well, as his bootleg Sephiroth walk off. Amarat. Alright. Well, since I'll be doing, like I said, or like was mentioned, I'll be doing a trial, so I'll be playing with players then. So I guess I might as well do some more NPCs. Except you. Because there can only be one tank. This probably makes sense. But yeah, let me get up again. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna get some crackers downstairs. Can enjoy these vocals. Alright. Someone took the last crackers, so should have almonds instead. Sadly. Let's just do it. I'm not a fan, honestly. More of a cashews enjoyer. Or peanuts. I'm dying.
Welcome to the final days of Amaranth. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat
Poor
malformed
worm.
beasts.
What the heck? Showed my I was showing a GIF before, or I was linking a GIF. I'm not crazy, guys, I swear. It was a misinput. Would have been able to maybe stun there. Man, it feels like it's been so long since I last fought anything. I mean, the last time was basically... Okay, volume's a little too loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Last time was basically when I almost got nuked by the paladin guy. And that's been like 2 hours of just yap. And me falling asleep. But I'm curious, in a setting like this, would you want to pull more? Like wall to wall? I guess it's kind of hard to gauge with these NPCs if they'd even be strong enough to like... I mean, I guess I'm not being hurt too much personally. But yeah, the DPS is not there. For sure. Okay. Okay. Sometimes they have to stun still. Misinput.
Just as prayer gives rise to primates, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Oh my god, those teeth. I don't know if I... Alright, apparently we're over here now. Didn't realize Wormy was gonna sprint. My god. Can I inquire about some healing? Well, it's... I'm wondering if I should... Okay, now we're just going. I don't like that I like flew through the thing like that. I cannot. The NPC struggle is real. I'm curious if this would be like in the rotation though. Good work, guys. I like I'm... Yes, I love the OJ. I guess though for some cases it's like, do you just, as a tank, do you just take the OJ or at least some of the OJ? Or do you just always get out of the way, you know? Like, I probably could have dodged some more of the meteors, or pre-explosions, before I went behind the meteor. I think that's what they're trying to get me to do. Just scurry around until the last second, kind of thing. It's recommended you don't get hit by anything. I mean, aren't some things just accept your fate as a tank? I guess maybe just not the orange stuff. Some things you'll get hit no matter what. Okay. Just curse your healers who don't. We don't have to work hard. I see. Careful now, I'm too doing MC, so I guess alright. Hope I work hard. I keep pressing H, which is nothing. Or rather, is worse than nothing. He's all in here. What does this thing mean? It's just attached? So I'll just follow. What's your face? You're still up. So the bomb should be priority. Or I don't know.
Away with you.
Looks like we're on the next boss. Is it that dragon-like thing in the back? Nope. It's much worse. Okay, it's a lot of stuff. Not really sure what to prioritize necessarily here. I guess it's best to have them do their line stuff away. Jesus. Still wait for them. Or my bad, wrong button. Let's do the shield toss. Okay. Just DPS here, right?
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Actually, might as well have checked.
Just a little further, and you will see the end of a world.
I forgot what my thing was. Using a lot of these charge moves. back in here.
The healing to me.
Okay, it's just a single target. Probably finish this guy off.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably junk. But I'll take it. If you're taking discard, then... Oh, my bad. I need to... Let me read that after. Completely get away from the bomb. Keep her away from the... I should have waited. What happened to my scroll? Read it after.
Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Alright. Oh my god. I can't. I just stood still so I could read. Get the enemies far away from the mob. You should bring the mob to that enemy that's staying still. Yeah, the bomb is tethering. Okay. Happy Friday. What the heck is this? I was gonna do some AoE move, so I just proactively did it. But, you know, I definitely wouldn't have seen this if I was completely by myself, but I guess other players would have also shown me one way or another. I think it's fine as long as you don't read out loud. Also, I'm in the beam. Not exactly an ideal spot. I don't. Okay. I'm just confused by this whole creature.
This is going to leave a mark.
But yeah, it's definitely been an experience. This isn't really that bad, it's just weird, mostly. I guess really it's just primarily a DPS check. Alright, we're a little too deep in it.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
I feel like I barely got to even see the face. It's kind of just seeing his toes. But that's that. I guess not crazy complicated. But yeah.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Oh, nicely done. Thanks. No deaths.
Nevertheless.
Although. Too many vitamin D
Your performance
intake.
was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
I'm convinced of your worthiness.
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
So old man.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope.
It's kind of sad I can never have any cutscenes like these, because my weapons have to be standardized to basically be nothing.
And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Same thing with Monster Hunter.
Alize!
You are a mistake.
But I guess that's just like Monster Hunter. It's where
For we who have known
other characters shine.
source and these shards of
Meanwhile, I can't
vast
catch my breath.
memories of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Well, they're dead. And rest in peace.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
Not the weave.
My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Nope.
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
I don't... I'll save my commentary for the credits. Anyways, I'm dying again.
You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Is everyone gonna try it? And the music stopped.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
Yummy Greek yogurt. Yeah, so yummy he's saving it for later.
Could you save our worlds?
Oh my god.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
What? He possessed me?
No, it can't be.
It can't be. Let me backhand the air.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
What the heck was up with that? First things first, what's happening in 3 days? My subscription runs out for the game. Also, sick scener. Yes.
stand together.
Why are you still alive? Or conscious, I should say.
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Beyond the rifts.
Damn you all!
I challenge you to a game of duel monsters.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
It's time.
Hades,
What the?
he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Who? Hades. The dying gasp. I'm just gonna ignore that. That was quick. Time to die. What the hell?
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
It's a pretty cool intro. Oh yeah, the whole... The map is not what I want it on right now. In this moment in time. Also, apparently I'm not close enough to be hitting this guy. Oh, it's because I'm not targeting him. I think the moral of this whole playthrough is I've learned nothing. Hey, back up. the heck is... Okay. Didn't expect the middle one to show up immediately. Huh. Looks like he's almost dead. You know what that means. Okay. I'm not trying to select. I probably didn't need to do that, but I don't know what's going on. I did not know what's going on. Not an idea. We are just hanging out. You know, Divine Veil would have been good right about now, but I'm just going around. I mean, can you blame them? What the heck is even happening right now? Really and truly, what is even happening right now?
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before the glory.
What is this Kirby villain? This is definitely a scrambling moment. Ah, hell no. Okay. So when he has the orange on his left, on the left he's like, yeah, actually, I'm just kidding. Let me hit the middle. Release me! Okay. And God forbid I try to look at any other perspective. I'm getting blocked out by these wings. Well. Yummy beam. I'm just misclicking every button. My god. Unhand me. What? What? Alright. My mistake. There was no gangster. Let's take a nap. I failed to hit the computer, keyboard, the mouse. I didn't make it. And now I'm dead. GG. I don't think I even said in the right chat. I'm out of here. Well, that's what happens when you do a fight for the first time. What in the hell? That face better not open. I hate this echo effect. Alright. He's the real main character. I'll just be around, you know. Oh my god. Glad I can contribute, guys. Glad I could be standing here, doing absolutely nothing. The high five of justice. Alright, fade to black. Now kids, what do you do with axes? Yeah, you throw them. I wish my axe did a Kamehameha. Damn.
Remember. Remember us.
No, I don't think I will.
Remember that we once lived.
Simba, remember. Remember who you are.
Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Ah, so plot armor.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
No, I can't. I was unconscious. I didn't click the mouse fast enough. This is not real. Wake up. I had help from a hero of this world. I'll explain another time. I'll explain in Endwalker.
I see.
Yeah, damn.
Where to start?
Did he not just get, like, shot?
I owe you all an apology.
Why does it look like
You, most especially.
Emmett Selk dragged him, like, on the seafloor to get over here? Sure, let's say this one. Okay, I didn't mean to make you cry.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
I agree. And with that, I'm going to sleep. Roll credits? Nope. You must look at all these characters to I remember any of their names.
Those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words.
Good grief.
You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
No, we ain't.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Well.
Ho there! Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens.
Where's Orange?
Take me.
Is he alive?
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait, he's not here.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
God damn, he's gone.
He must have fallen behind.
Congrats, beating main Shadowbringers. Thanks.
Shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Ay.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments. And the
You had me in the
depths
first
shall be
half.
as once they were.
I don't know about the second part. It's just a mere,
Mount Gorg
like,
will
60
one day
quests.
fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Actually, no, it's 51 quests.
Nevertheless,
For a sub. What are you talking about? There's 51 quests in the post Shadowbringers story. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, not I need to be in a coma after this. After the war is won.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
He's still around, huh? I thought he turned into dust.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness.
Oh, there we go.
For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
Definitely don't do that.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
I'm so tired. I didn't hear a single word he said. Not a single one.
Is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
This is just background music.
You're the warrior of darkness, aren't you?
Excuse me.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
None of your business, and I'm not. I find it funny that the entire time they've just trolled the citizens. Alright, here's the official credits. Now we can see the artwork. That's me if I spent the time to be a Dark Knight. It also became white. I think that'd be a little big of a character change. Hmm. No. I thought I'd see artwork of her. Maybe in the post story, we'll see artwork of the side characters. But yeah, let me turn down the volume for me. You guys can rock out. Yeah, I enjoyed this story overall, albeit I definitely binged it. I don't know if I took it in a regular pace by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe for people who are playing offline, it wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, the stream binge was definitely painful. But mostly just because I had to read out loud, or felt compelled to. And lots of odd words and accents, and Urianger being Urianger. That was Concedus Convalence Whence Thence. But yeah, the fairy lady, she was handy in the end, but obviously kind of annoying. This trash bag robbed us and didn't even make good use out of robbing us. Vothri and his second face. Honestly, great performance. Vocally, great performance. I didn't really comment on Lena, but I liked Lena in general. I think she's distinct as a character. Had her moments, although she was definitely more in the background. Oops, I didn't even click that. Alphino had time to shine. I think his character had more interesting development in here than Stormblood. Alright, we get it. Move on to the next picture. Right. Alize and the whole hospital in the middle of the desert thing. And eating worms. And that girl that got turned into a sin eater right before our eyes. Was pretty awful. I mean, to be honest, I found the whole desert area to be boring. But it had to be a change of scenery. It couldn't just all be lush gardens. But hey, at least she got a wing off. I'm not sure if that amounted to anything. I don't know if they regen. But she did her thing for 2 seconds. We never saw what happened to that little dragon boy that she was trying to protect and stuff. Thancred lost his eye patch. Not really sure why, or his eye cover. Not really sure why he had that, if he wasn't missing an eye. Kinda weird, to be honest. Gunbreaker was cool. And like the fight against the Ranjit guy was interesting. I feel like his character was kind of just like obsessing over Minfilia for most of the story. Up until the point of she stopped looking like Minfilia, or had traits of Minfilia. These fairies were just annoying, but they were supposed to be annoying. I am confused by, like, they kind of showed off him and Grahatia doing some planning. Like, why did they even do that? Why didn't they just all work together? Not really sure if that's explained. This freaky frog who tried to drown me. Ah, pain in the neck. But his dungeon led to me changing out my controls, so I guess that's for the better in the long term. Minfilia, aka Reen. She's an okay character. I mean, maybe she'll develop in a certain way. Apparently people love her. But yeah, she's okay. I don't feel anything strongly towards her. Jump scare, fairy queen, fairy king. This was an interesting fight, albeit I did get some people killed. But let's forget about that. Yeah. I mean, it's cool that she took her place, but also isn't perma giant lady. That being said, it would have been nice if she adventured with us and like helped us out more, if she wasn't just fickle. I'm like, we'll help when I feel like it. When the plot demands it, I'll show up. Like, it would have been nice to have Light Warden power on our side. Ranji was okay. I feel like his fight with Thancred, he could have easily just died then and not been killed during the instance fight against us. That's my opinion. That would have boosted Thancred up. And I don't care about being the main character, like doing everything. But that's what the game does, really. Even if you play as characters, you don't really get to be... Like, if you play an NPC, you're not getting any kills, really. You're just fending off people. Runar, I didn't really feel anything towards, but it's probably because I was very tired at this point as well. I'm pretty sure this section in the woods took like 2 streams in one day just to get through because I was like falling asleep. I enjoyed the story. Maybe the way I just experienced it, though, overall was not great, not healthy. But yeah, I think the story is good overall. Y'shtola is just a good character. There's not really much to say. I don't know if she's really changed. She was the leader and had the whole Master Matoya thing going on, but I don't know if that really will lead to anything in terms of her own character development. And we saw Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and apparently Hydaelyn just like stomping on Zodiark. Poor guy. Getting the chiropractor treatment. And these two, I think, are infiltrating the Empire or something. Did you finish the DLC? I finished the main story, but there's still post-story quests. So yes, but also no. These guys I don't care for at all. Throw the whole section away. This was definitely a low point. I don't care about this guy who's drunk all the time, and the trolleys and the golems. I mean, the golems played a part later, but yeah. Well, if they give me 28 days again, then I'm sure I can binge one expansion. It's just that I did 2 in one month. That's why I was so rough. Yeah, well. I have a goal. I didn't say anything about Thancred, but actually I already said stuff about Thancred before. His solo fight was cool. The actual Minfilia, or I guess the one we know, showing up was cool. Because I don't think she showed up in Stormblood, or at least what I played recently. But yeah, they're just different characters, in my opinion. The actual Minfilia is, to me, very boring and like a nothing character, but that's just my opinion. Maybe she'll get some more characterization, but I doubt it, because she's just God now. These two have their moments, but mostly they upset me with their goofiness. Like, why am I doing a dating sim to cheer this guy up and inspire him to make the thing that'll save the world? Is your wife hyping you up not good enough? And then the useless Emperor and his zombie son. Well, I can't wait to fight them both again. Or, I guess fight the Emperor. I don't really have an interest in fake Xenos. But we're gonna have to seal him, because he's possessed. The giant Talos sequence was cool. And also riding up the thing as the dungeon was cool. this creature. Say that you should buy your tome armor in Ilmore when you get the chance. Is it gonna be better than the post-story stuff? Or I guess I could just get it anyways. Okay, sure. But yeah, obviously his transformation was crazy and like kind of made no sense, but I think it was just shock value, really. The contrast between Jabba the Hutt and that one Lucifer Digimon, basically. And then this giant whale for some reason that just kind of just popped out and made us be able to be underwater. This felt a bit random. I mean, I like the city being underwater, but yeah. It could have been like they have their own air pocket and then we reach there via the whale, but us walking to get there was kind of odd. And this guy, Yapaholic, despite the millions of text I read of him yapping, I can't remember a single thing he said now. And I'm okay with that. And Grahatia coming back. I guess I don't really understand why he bothered hiding his face and this and that, and why he's half Crystal Man, but I guess we'll find out. And this guy who was like useful maybe 3 times, but mostly yapping. Grandpa Tia. On YouTube, I saw Tia translated as aunt. I think that's what it is in Spanish. So I just saw Grandpa Aunt in the chat box. I was like, what? And then Emmett Silk. I thought his character would be more interesting than it ended up being. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, he had to be evil, and he had to be a final boss. But like, why did he even tag along with us if he was just gonna be at the end of the day, he's just uncompromisingly, I'm gonna just kill you all and abuse this time traveler guy. And the heroes of darkness of the first blah blah blah. These guys. They're all dead, by the way. Asians are weirdos. Well, I wonder if we'll see another world anytime soon. But probably not. Maybe. I mean, if you really think about it, Super is just filler. Because End of Z is canon. I don't know. I'm not really hyped for it anymore. It's been so long. And obviously Toriyama's gone. But I guess the Black Frieza hype, as we're waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. We already passed End of Z in the timeline? Did we? I don't recall there being the tournament where Goku recruits Oob. But, yes. It doesn't really matter. It's not, I'm not dying on any hill about this stuff. Oops. We passed the year given to us at the end of Z, back around the time Goku was recovering from ki sickness after using Blue Kaioken, if I remember correctly. I am confused by what you're saying. I'm talking about the 10-year time skip. How could we pass End of Z when Pan isn't even born yet? Or, not Pan, Bulla's not even born yet. Should be free this weekend if you're gonna binge post Shadowbringers. There's one trial and post story, so I want to be there in time for it. Okay. Sure. I can't promise I won't die and won't drag you down with me, but you're welcome to join me. Do you have a source for that? Because I don't... I mean, obviously, Dragon Ball timeline is wonky, but that just seems like blatantly wrong. But anyways, I feel like I've come kind of full circle on being tired. The city was definitely killing me though. But I think doing the dungeon and trial has woke me up a little bit. So I feel like I should do some quests, some more quests. Even though it's been 7.5 hours. I think the more I chip away, the better. That being said, I think that's the only trial in the... Actually, no, never mind. I scrolled down too much. Or did I? Yeah, I did. Yep, these credits never end. Everyone and their grandma worked on the game. And their grandpa and. Oh. Wait, are we at the end? Yes, we are. Crazy. Alright. We're apparently not done this quest, so... The yap must go on.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies. and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat.
Okay, there's still Sin Eaters around. They're not, like, fully gotten rid of, right? I guess there's more content.
Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect,
no real
the
peace.
Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Great.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
It's time for it to get exploded. Turn to dust.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
I was gonna say it's not too late, but
Yet I am
maybe
very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
I guess that is a big plot point.
When I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
We still need to get actually back home. Well, they need to get back home. I can just leave. There's a whole war going on in the other worlds that we have not been a part of.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
See, he has a point.
Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you?
Also, what's gonna happen with her?
Any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all.
Alright.
Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I got summoned in a forest. Met some random guy who got eaten. Didn't even have a voice. Well, time to diss my friends.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Is she not coming with us?
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Be seeing me again in like 5 minutes.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago.
5 million years ago.
Stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
Why are we getting this foot shot?
But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew.
See ya, Grandpa.
All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy.
Well, clearly we know another
The
plot
glory
point.
of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
What? I thought they were gonna just, like, unbind him from the tower, but I guess they could. We could just pluck a past version of him. Meanwhile, in the sauce. Well said.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them.
Maybe you need to check the wiki. Or something. To sort the timeline. Or figure out how it all makes sense.
That was the Emperor.
The Emperor.
Wait! Ugh. You Radiants!
Why did you just say that?
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Question marks. I think this is probably the real him.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Asian?
I knew it. There's no way he's just knocked out on the ground. And the Elidibus is randomly stabbing the Emperor.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction.
Okay, what about your
Body
neck?
and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in Paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore?
Yes.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Princeling?
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I would kill you for less.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt.
Okay, can you not like jump scare me with your shadowy face?
Will not do so twice!
I heard the Asians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making.
It's true. Okay, what the heck?
We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Why? Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Speaking of cocaine, this is I don't know what to say about the timeline. I'm sure it's a mess. As is pretty much every time travel plot. Anyways, let's go through this door. End this quest. But, Theo, is that really you? Hey. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Would you rather I win again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friends, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react, seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagement. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we have yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in Raoul's friend to help out on that count. Hehe, Krell and I had a terrible time tracking him down. That will be worth it to see the look on his face. See the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of yours and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light. Back where he belongs. Apparently the Warrior of Light and Dark. Just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Till then, welcome back. It's kind of poetic that this expansion begins and ends with Tataru. And them still being unconscious. Oblivion has claimed him. Mitselk gone. Labrea gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. I wish I could see this fight. I was actually looking forward to it. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely. possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. Yep, it sure does. It'll be Adpocalypse the day after. Now that I've shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied. Its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. Well, I already know that. Well, I don't know, but as far as I know, Endwalker takes place on the moon, and here this guy is on the moon, basically, or whatever asteroid this is. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creations desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing, as we weaken and fade. Do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. What? I mean, they can literally warp between worlds and time travel. And move water to the point of being able to breathe underneath, like on the seafloor. So I think they'll figure something out. But that guy specifically is some immortal ghost deity thing. So, well, not deity, but seems you're right. Yes, there is something out there. Something out there. But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even though we restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you so want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. That's true. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Ah, yes, he did. Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family's for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Thanks, Cred. What the heck is that? Do blazing skies give way to gentle nights? What hand can end? Alright, never mind. Trust parties unlocked. By completing the main scenario... Trust system. Allows you to repeat previous completed main scenario dungeons and a party of NPC avatars who will gain experience and level up in accordance with their duty participation. I can level up my NPCs? To bring up the interface, trust, duty, main menu. Okay. Furthermore, bolster your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. 80, complete relevant, and complete the associated role line. So I've done all these. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed, and the level 70 quest journal entry. In addition, my god. Can end the war of dark and light. Oh, thanks. In addition, quests to unlock new content now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Shadowbringers. What are they yapping about? I'll do that stuff maybe off stream or something. Not asleep. There's still 51 quests. There's no time to sleep. Ow. Alright. How many quests did I actually do? I must review. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We did a dungeon trial and an instance. And then we did like 4 quests of the raw stuff. Alright. I'll leave it at that. We'll have 2 days left, but probably start early again. Yeah. Well, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna just get off. Does it end on Monday or Sunday? I don't actually know. I don't know if there's a way of checking exactly. Maybe on the Mog Station thing. But it's not like I can really sleep right now anyways. Unless I start super early. But I will just get off and eat dinner and have a life outside of streaming. Anyways, goodbye, good night, good evening, good morning.